understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Suvargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People achieve the Salokya, Samipya, Sarupya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva. All of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramatvaita Swarupa, Paramatvaita Satya. Sometimes people ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How? Now all of you experience the same in this Jagrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different. But wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. The plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Tuyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then, your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, Sarva Parityaga, Tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy, the greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy, your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times, the manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. Understand? The extraordinary powerful existence of Paramashiva in his Avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions, your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. Level by level, understand? About your body. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this Bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance. The body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Patala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because you are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand, the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you. That prana from Batala goes to Kailasa through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha, little more than 1 lakh, because it's 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each another 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha, this whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied to a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied to a thread. One of the important points is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is an open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. See, only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bolenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play a game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I'm trying to convey. Understand? One of the greatest blessing I had in my life was, I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him. Over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said, that's absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till you are this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world, and cosmos, and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space, lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. First truth, tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth, not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth, let my independent intelligence, consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of this, all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence.
Nithyananda. All the participants are able to see me and hear me. I request if you could please kindly post in the chat. Great. So this is a session that we all just had about Kailasa Loka. That's what explained to us what is the abode of Kailasa, what is the gravitational force, how does Kailasa exist, and Swamiji explained various cosmic secrets in the multiverse. Your presence exists in all the 14 lokas. Beautifully, Swamiji explained to us how you already have your identity established in all the 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and a snake body. In Tapoloka, there is a Rishi who has your face but the body of Rishi, the Tapas. If you need to reach Kailasa, you need to fill your being with one thing. What did Swamiji say? What is that one thing? Swamiji explained state of consciousness. Swamiji said, you need to fill up your being with this one thing for you to go to the Kailasa Loka. What is that? Come on, take a moment and guess what is it? Actually, you all can answer. Swamiji revealed to us in the satsang. What was that one thing Swamiji said? If you just have this one thing, fill your being with this one state of consciousness, it'll directly take you to Kailasa. What is that state of consciousness? Come on. Maratna Prabha, Ma Govinda Rupini, Marika Pai saying integrity. Integrity, let's understand. Integrity is not your state of consciousness. It is the way, the lifestyle, the manner in which you exist, right? Like you are integrated to something. But Swamiji explained there's one. The state of consciousness in your being, in your consciousness, is filled with that higher state of consciousness. You will go into Kailasa Loka. Maratna Prabha says Shiva consciousness. What is Shiva consciousness? What did Swamiji use the particular term? Okay, I'll give all of you a hint. It starts with the letter T. It starts with the letter T. Come on. What is that state of consciousness? Swamiji explained one state of consciousness which when you fill your being with, you will be directly taken to Kailasa Loka. What is that? All the participants joining us on YouTube, Nithyananda to every single one of you, Nithyananda Manyana Pradayini, please take a moment and share with us what is that one thing. Swamiji explained this one particular thing. What is that? Which when you start and you fill your consciousness with, will directly take you to the Kailasa Loka. Tyaga, Tapasvi, my circle is No. It is okay, Ma Prema Tapasvi, yes. And Ma Gokula Devi, correct. The answer is Turyatita. Both of you are right. But even understand about Turya, it's supposed to be Turyatita. Okay, so there are various states of consciousness, right? The highest state is Turyatita, where you're in such high conscious state, which cannot even be described. Turya itself means awakened state. So you have Sushupti. Sushupti is the deep sleep state, where you are neither having your eye identity, nor do you have thoughts. Second is Swapna state, where your eye consciousness is low, but you have a lot of thoughts. That's why in your dream, you don't have the power to be able to make decisions. You think usually, right? I'm awake. I would definitely not decide it. I don't know why in my dream I decided in this manner. So that is the Swapna state. Next is Jagrat. Jagrat means where you're awake, like your waking state. Right now, we all are in our waking state, right? You're not in your deep sleep. You're not in your dream world. Now you're awake. You're having some consciousness. But there's one more state. See, here your eye consciousness and your thoughts both are very high. In the fourth state, it's called as Turya. Turya itself means fourth state, where you have high eye consciousness, but zero thoughts. That is where enlightened beings are. You have a spiritual experience. You do power manifestation. You touch that Turya state. There's one more. Turyatita state. Turyatita means beyond this fourth also. That's why they're saying Tita means beyond. Turyatita means beyond the fourth state. So that Turyatita state is the exact state. When you fill your consciousness with that, you will directly be able to reach to Kailasa. Okay. Swamiji also explained how the less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka slowly is dissolved and he loses his power over you. Now we have the freedom to choose which identity we want to strengthen. Kailasa Loka is too beautiful. In the Shiva Samhita, in Panchama Patala, Paramashiva reveals about how Kailasa Loka is situated very beautifully. He refers to describing about how this Kailasa Loka is too beautiful. It neither has a gate nor has a door. Your identity in Kailasa Loka is empowered if you decide for integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. So this is the main important thing. If you want to strengthen your identity, what should you empower? If you want to strengthen your identity in Kailasa Loka, what is that one thing you need to empower inside you? The state of consciousness needs to be Turyatita, but there's some quality that you need to empower. What is that? All of you should post answer. Come on. Mamsakala, Ma Anandeshwari, Vaping Zoo, and Ma Maha, Ma Amuda. All of you post. What is that one thing? Integrity. Integrity to who? Integrity to? Okay, I'm going to show the slide again. Yes. In Mamsakala, you're right. Integrity to Guru. And Mayupaksha, you're also right. Integrity to Paramashiva. So you need to strengthen your integrity to Guru and Paramashiva more and more. For example, now you're sitting, right? Now you're thinking, should I be doing power manifestation now? Or probably I just watch a movie. But the thought is coming. Ask yourself, hey, is this thought an integrity to Swamiji? Is it integrity to my Guru? Or even simple decisions. Like, for example, you are deciding to do yoga in the morning because Swamiji told you to. So when you wake up and then again your mind strengthens you to sleep, let's ask ourselves, is it integrity to my Guru? Is it integrity to what Swamiji told me to do? Or as Paramashiva himself has come down as Guru. So just this one thing, if you go on constantly, do a self-check, self-analysis of your integrity to Paramashiva, your integrity with Guru, integrity with Swamiji, you will see your consciousness gets so empowered, you will be able to go up to Kailasa Loka itself. Now, how do we decide for this integrity? Decide. Paramashiva, not only he is my first priority, he is the only priority. Tell Paramashiva, oh Paramashiva, I know you're there. Let my independent intelligence consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exist only as an extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Take a few minutes to decide that. You're going to now decide. Let me first be as his own extension. So now with this, let us all enter into a round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda, now let us enter into the power manifestation session. Please listen very carefully. This extraordinary powerful combination you all learn, that going to Kailasa, manifesting Kailasa space inside of us, means each one of us are manifesting the experience ourselves in Maha Kailasa. And something precisely reveals the state of consciousness we're supposed to be in is Suyatita. The space that we're supposed to be in is integrity. Whenever you are in integrity and you say yes to life from the space of integrity, you literally manifest Kailasa. That's precisely the technique that Swamiji has given. So what does this entail? Like what does it mean when Swamiji says manifest Kailasa? What does it mean? I request every one of you here to spend a few minutes to actually consciously visualize for you how you have to manifest a state of Kailasa. Okay, what something is really so beautiful about how Kailasa Loka looks. That each one, every Loka, as you travel, each one has a unique description. In Kailasa, it's only golden light. Like literally it says golden light with the stars here, you see in the night sky, the whole sky is black and you see stars like diamonds. There the whole sky is so bright, stars will be like black spots. That space, physically that's how Kailasa looks. Actually, all of you will be having that as an invitation, so don't worry. Each of you are going to be visiting Kailasa and you're going to be seeing and you'll be able to describe how exactly Kailasa appears for each of you. Okay, now listen very carefully. We're going to be manifesting the power of being able to move the object or being able to interact with the silicon device. Now, all the silicon objects are an extension of us. Every single silicon object is an extension of us. Okay, because it is made, all silicon is made up of what? The source material of silicon. Silicon is silicon gadget. The source material is silica. Silica is made of earth elements. So at the very core, silicon is connected to us because it's made out of one of the fundamental aspects that we are made out of. So what we need to do now is just apply this science and manifest the power. I'll be explaining the elaborate science to all of you. First round, we're going to be manifesting this through the power of manifesting consciousness over the matter by using silicon surface as a medium. This will be acting like a warm-up exercise for us. Like how before you start your workout, to do a little bit of warm-up. Before you start actually manifesting the power, let us do a few rounds of this warm-up where we're actually manifesting with the silicon device. Listen very carefully. How to take the exact science very beautifully. Because the silicon device, any gadget, can be a tablet, phone, it has the ability to receive your instructions, amplify to the matter. Like we all have these Wi-Fi boosters, right? What does it do? It collects all the signals and redirects the signals. From different wavelengths, it collects and redirects the signals. The exact same science works behind this as well. Here, the silicon device collects the command and amplifies it to be matter. Some says the science very briefly that this silicon has the power to listen to the thoughts, to respond to the thoughts, and to reproduce, to recreate or to replicate the instructions, execute the instructions that we give to the person. We will understand this step by step experientially, okay? I'm going to request all of you to first place any deity, Atmalinga object on a silicon device. Make sure it's switched off, it should not be turned on. Connect to Swamiji intensely, stand the Mahavakra, and please start manifesting.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
When you manifest this power, right, make sure that you're again and again coming back to the powerful cognition, aligning yourself, remembering that the consciousness, the matter in front of you, is not powerful than the consciousness.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
How many of you understand this thing? Listen very carefully. Many times when we manifest the power, right, what do we do? We say, oh, maybe this is not going to come, or let me just keep trying. Don't entertain any of the thoughts. See, if I go and stand in front of the mirror, I want the mirror to raise it. Let's say I want the mirror to raise its hand. If I go and stand in front of the mirror with my hands tied, can I expect the reflection of the mirror to raise its hand? No, right? Every thought we tell, every thought we have, the universe responds to our individual thoughts. If we constantly say, oh, it is not going to happen, then the universe is going to respond to only those thoughts. Are you all catching it? So I have a request. I'm seeing many of you are manifesting by saying, the context, the more I'm seeing many of you putting, okay, I'm not going to be able to do it, or I'm not able to do it, power manifestation is not happening for me. Understand, the more and more and more you keep uttering these, the more and more and more life only reflects that back to you. You all understand? You all catching it? Okay, leave it straight. Continue manifesting this power. Answer Mahavakya.
You are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel anything. Just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclenching. Right? It is not some OPP event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclenching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclench from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. State of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclench from all your thoughts. You are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel anything. Just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclenching. Right? It is not some OPP event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclenching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclench from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. State of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclench from all your thoughts. You are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel anything. Just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclenching. Right? It is not some OPP event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclenching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclench from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. State of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclench from all your thoughts. You are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel anything. Just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclenching. Right? It is not some OPP event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclenching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclench from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. State of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclench from all your thoughts. You are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel anything. Just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclenching. Right? It is not some OPP event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclenching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclench from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. State of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclench from all your thoughts. You are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel anything. Just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclenching. Right? It is not some OPP event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclenching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclench from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. State of oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclench from all your thoughts. You are saying that I feel tired and I don't feel anything. Just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole power manifestation is for you to experience the state of unclenching. Right? It is not some OPP event that we are trying to win. We are really working on manifesting the state of unclenching. Any thought that you are getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclench from all your thoughts. It is a time where you are truly Paksha, when you're saying that I feel tired and I don't feel like eating it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole conversation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some only event that you're trying to win. You're really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you're getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you're truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. Face oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts. Paksha, when you're saying that I feel tired and I don't feel like eating it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole conversation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some only event that you're trying to win. You're really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you're getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you're truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. Face oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts. Paksha, when you're saying that I feel tired and I don't feel like eating it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole conversation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some only event that you're trying to win. You're really working on manifesting the state of unclutching. Any thought that you're getting, just continuously drop. Continuously unclutch from all your thoughts. It is a time where you're truly experiencing your union with Paramashiva. Face oneness with Paramashiva. So just continue to unclutch from all your thoughts. Paksha, when you're saying that I feel tired and I don't feel like eating it, just continuously drop your thoughts. The whole conversation is for you to experience the state of unclutching. Right? It is not some only event that you're trying to win.
You can relax, slowly, place your feet. I request all the participants, every one of you, to start sharing. How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you started manifesting this power? See, even if you have started experiencing something else, many times it will start with first you see, then suddenly you feel like it is moving, then suddenly you feel like, okay, something is happening. Slowly, you will start seeing actually the object will move. It starts like that. You all understand? Please relax. Now, let us all understand how the science of power manifestation works. We're going to understand the logic of manifesting power. With just such a simple conscious choice, you can manifest power. Let us now listen to the revelation.
Understand, I will reveal 3 important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. In evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dog's fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life. And through the external intervention, you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution. To do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA to the mutation, to will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I want to tell you one more thing. Don't even expect lubrication. The 3 levels of evolution. Understand? Every day your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand. Consciously, day in and day out, choose to manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The lifestyle of Kailasa, Charya Pada of Paramashiva, which I am proposing, whether vegetarian food or Brahmacharya life or yoga, is all for this purpose, I tell you. If you decide to have the conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa is here to provide the ambience, support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta helps you tremendously for your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. And I tell you, every time you decide to be brahmachari, celibate, not give time and attention and energy to your sexual orientations and lust desires, and decide consciously to be celibate, I tell you, every time you consciously choose, your DNA goes through a quantum jump, a superconscious breakthrough, gets ready for power manifestation. Especially with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, if you choose, I am choosing now brahmacharya celibacy because I want my DNA to have a conscious selection process and go towards Paramashiva. With my will persistence, I am proceeding. Let my muscle memory, biomemory, very DNA have the superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers, state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? 3 ways of life, evolution. 1, natural selection. A fish becoming tortoise becoming pig, and that's natural selection. Then, artificial selection. Human beings breeding dogs. Then, conscious selection. Understand? Very few human beings choose the 3rd kind of a lifestyle. If you choose the 3rd lifestyle, which I am saying, conscious selection, then choose Kailasa. I am here for you. Choose Kailasa. In Kailasa, every instruction, every lifestyle you are expected to live. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta, brushing your teeth with a neem stick, or haritaki powder, or charcoal powder, or salt. From that to enema, jalabasti, or yoga, everything is for conscious selection with will persistence, altering the very way you exist and manifesting superconsciousness. Understand? That is why I am saying, anyone struggling or enjoying, even if you live in Kailasa with your will persistence, you are moving towards superconscious being, superconscious breakthrough. Every Gurukul child is equivalent to $1 trillion because he is getting the best from the very young age. He is now entering into conscious choice selection of his DNA mutation with will persistence. He is not getting bred. He is not getting bred like dog breeding. No. Understand? Especially Brahmacharya. Why this Brahmacharya, Unless you decide with your conscious will persistence, you can never be successful in Brahmacharya. Brahmacharya proves whether you have decided with your will persistence. Even your decision to practice Brahmacharya proves the strength of your conscious choice and your will persistence, your decision. Nobody else has brainwashed you. You can never practice Brahmacharya through brainwashing. Can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, and manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what you want. I tell you, that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand. The natural selection process which your DNA goes through, that slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. That's too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm. Universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all the stupidity. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand? Our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras, in every level they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to his principles, his vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about Cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the Cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the Cosmos. I tell you, feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Actually, the way I was manifesting powers, we got a little stuck. Why, most of you guys are already corrupted by the Western logic Vatavarana. So you just started translating all my initiations into a small utility value and started looking only into that and started focusing only into that instead of focusing into oneness. Understand? I am not alternative lifestyle for you. I am oneness for you. When the power manifestors, whether Balasans or adults, have started looking at a small narrow view and started perceiving me as an alternative lifestyle, you stop looking at the source and power manifestation stop replaced with the one or two manifestations which has happened. I don't know if you're understanding. A tree is beautifully coming. First the fruits are happening. Sorry, the first flowers are happening. You eat few flowers, so tasty, and you pluck all the flowers. How will the fruit come? So when I initiate you into length, your ability to solve all the logic questions is one flower. But you are so glamored about the flower, entertained about the flower, engrossed into the flower. You forgot the root. When you forget the root and remove the flower from the source, how can fruit happen? Now my job is getting you back to the original length dimension, not just logic. Logic is one aspect of length. Chemistry, biology, geology, all are part of the length dimension. Through the length dimension power manifestation, you can tell how many drop water is in Ganges now. From Tapovan, where Ganga originates, until Ganga Sagar, where she merges into ocean. You can count until the drop. Understand? I'm not telling you stories. Length dimension is million times more than the logic. But when you started manifesting one power logic and your head started going crazy, cranky, whether you understood or not understood, whether you accepted or not accepted, you got oriented on one and you got centered on force, left the understanding of power. Understand? As long as powers are side effect of you are Shiva. When you get centered, when you give attention to the powers, gone. Then they get converted into force. All struggle is when you put your focus on the force. I think power manifestors should know now. This is one of the important click. Whether you manifest or not, focus should be on the source. More and more on oneness, more and more on rotation, sapradakshina, your existence, your reality. It should be on this, then this will automatically happen. If you have sincerely tried to manifest powers, you will know the problem about which I am talking. And you should crack this code today. You will see power manifestation happening. Anybody who thinks very strongly, power manifestation is not for means you are completely centered on force logic. You don't know the logic of power. Or you think, I will not be able to know, which is also not right. How can you not know the logic of your existence when you are still alive? If you are dead and you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning, that can be accepted. But you are alive and your heart is functioning, pumping. How can you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning? No. When you are alive, you may not know. You can't say, I will not be able to know. How many of you come to the conclusion, power manifestation is not for me, I cannot manifest? Now drop, today understand. Focus on the happenings of inside when you declare oneness. The fears raising, anxiety raising, inability raising, all your past failures raising, frustrations raising. Focus there, bring more completion there, bring more oneness there, bring more trust there, bring more understanding there, you will crack the code. Crack the code. If you crack the code, you will manifest powers. The difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Siddhi is force, Shakti is power. Shakti is mother, Siddhi is Chitti, stepmother. Understand? Force is different and powers are different. I think with this click, with this understanding, see, declare oneness from your inner space. Whatever comes out, attend to it, complete with it, work on it. And again go for oneness. You will see powers manifesting left and right.
Yes, that was a wonderful revelation which we got directly from Swamiji. Swamiji said very beautifully that if you want to manifest something, decide for it consciously, you will manifest it. For example, if you want to be a leader, decide for it consciously, you will manifest it. Or when you center it on the root, when you center it on the source, then naturally the side effects will be extraordinary. Like as Swamiji mentioned in the satsang, when you center on Paramashiva, see the state of being Paramashiva, when you're in that oneness, that space, naturally the side effect which manifests is power manifestation. All the side effects which you manifest is power manifestation. So same way, when you're rooted in the cognition of you want to be a leader, or you want to manifest what you want in your life, from the space of Paramashiva, if you manifest, naturally the side effects will manifest to you. It will happen in extraordinary way. Whereas if you're holding on yourself to the side effects which you experience, if you hold on to a side effect, that is not going to be permanent. But if you hold on to the root, the source from which helps you to manifest
your reality, that will make you manifest what you want. Swamiji says very clearly, leadership is not a status, it is a state. It is from a state in which you make things happen. If you make things happen from a space of Paramashiva, naturally, whatever comes in your way, you will be able to manifest. Like of Paramashiva, anything which came in his way, he was able to tackle it, he was able to handle it, and make a different breakthrough happen. Same way, when you root yourself from the space of Paramashiva, whatever comes in your way, you will be able to handle it, and at the same time, you will be able to manifest your realities. So with this understanding, let us get into the internalization aspect. Swami says very beautifully that to manifest leadership, you just need a conscious decision. Just the conscious decision is enough to make you manifest a successful leader. Whatever decision you want to make, decide consciously for it to happen. It will definitely manifest. Like how Swamiji, with lots of intensity, consciously decided that he needs to preserve the science of Hinduism. It is important. That is when Swamiji manifested Kailasa. It is out of his conscious intensity, out of his conscious decision, made Kailasa happen for all of us. Same way, if you want to manifest being successful, being a leader, the best way you can do, take a conscious decision with your will persistence, and you will manifest what you want. Manifest superpowers with your conscious choice. When you manifest powers out of your conscious intention, out of your conscious decision, you will actually manifest powers. Anything which you consciously decide to make it happen, you will manifest. To give an example, how does it help when you make a conscious decision? You'll be able to manifest what you want. To all the great women in India, take example of Savitri. She is remembered today as one of the chaste wife of Hinduism. Out of her conscious decision, she stopped the sun to set. It is her will when she consciously decided, until my husband comes back to life, sun should not set. And that's it. Surya Bhagan had to listen to her. When you consciously decide something, life has to happen. Cosmos will shower you. It is not like it has to shower you what you want. So, if your conscious decision will persist and decides you're a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest what you want. Till you use the conscious decision power, it can be free. Once you decide to use your conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, declare, rewrite anything you want to. As soon as you decide to make anything from a conscious decision, when you want to consciously decide something, you can actually manifest. Till then, you can do what you want. You can alter your desire, you can change your desire, or rewrite them, do anything you want. But once you make a conscious decision, Cosmos will make you manifest what you want as per your conscious decision power. Is anyone understanding this powerful cognition? Now, take 15 minutes. Take your book and pen. Use your conscious decision power and make a list of decisions that you are going to take to manifest the reality you want. With your will persistence, just alter and change and declare, rewrite everything. I request all participants to start ending now. Take 15 minutes, write down all the decisions which you are going to take consciously to make them manifest these
Nithyananda. Slowly, please settle down. I request all of you to please settle down. Now, we're all going to be applying this precise powerful cognition to manifest the experience what Swami just revealed to us. Listen very carefully. The science that Swami has revealed right now is one of the most important truths, because in this, Swamiji is beautifully taking us through understanding about how, when you simply will consciously, see, your actions, your ability, your capability, nothing matters for manifestation. The only thing that counts for you to manifest powers is your conscious will. With the conscious will in you, you can manifest the powers so easily. There's a very elaborate, precise science that Swamiji has given for power manifestation. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation and let us manifest the powers. For power manifestation, Swamiji has given a very simple technique. Your qualification, your efficiency, your ability, capability, nothing matters. The only thing that counts for you to manifest powers is applying the powerful combination just with a conscious decision. Like Swamiji said, you don't need anything else. You just need conscious will saying, yes, I want to do it. That's all. And you will start manifesting them as powers. Are all of you understanding? Okay, I'm going to request all of you. Can I request all the participants to please post in the chat which object have you kept on click on device to move? Ma Shuprendananda, Ma Parandamini, Ma Vismaya, Nithyananda, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Istak, Ma Maili, Ma Jnanapradayini. Can I request each of you to post which pick one object? You're going to turn off your phone or make sure there's no vibration on. See, because of any external reason, the object should not move. It should purely be through the power manifestation that it moves. So place that, and on top of that, please place a Ratnalinga or a deity, anything it could be. Ma Mala Bison, Ma Govinda Rupini. Can I request each of you to post which is object that you're all going to be manifesting with? Okay, Ma Govinda Rupini has put Ratnalinga. Very good. Okay. Ma Istak. Okay, she's supposed to this click. Our cognition is very important to me to internalize and remember for power manifestation. On focus should be in the source, not the center in me. Exactly. See, most of the time, what we do, you are trying to validate your experience of consciousness based on the results. No. If you establish your identity about you on anything ephemeral, today you may manifest, tomorrow there will be a situation where you may not be able to manifest. That cannot determine your Paramashivoham. Your Paramashivoham, whether it's your experience or not, whether we know or not. Swamiji told, we can manifest, right? He is Paramashivoham. When he has told, it will happen. Put the whole exaggeration back on the source, on Swamiji. And when you just connect to Swamiji, because you Swamiji told your Paramashivoham, you can manifest. Even if you don't manifest, you will know, hey, even if I don't manifest now, doesn't change my Paramashivoham, because Swamiji told I am Paramashivoham. That cognition will completely, like, it will always make sure that you never fall into self-doubt now. Okay. I request every one of you now keep the object. Let us all do one more round of this power. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Request all of you, slowly, settle down. Can I request every one of you to share? How many of you have started manifesting? How many of you started having this experience of being able to move the object? Ma Virupaksha, Ma Heri Shak, Ma Govindarupini. How many of you actually started feeling that the object is moving or it's vibrating, or you're actually starting to see a difference in the way that the object is responding to you? See, many a times, it is just, sometimes it will start at vibration. Sometimes it will start as you seeing that there is the object is moving. Or sometimes you will just see you're experiencing the object as it is. You're not seeing it move or anything, but you're just experiencing a shift inside of you. Each of these are one levels of manifestation. Remember, like commentary in the session. End of the day, the conscious will, your individual conscious will inside of you, that is what is going to determine whether you're manifested or not manifested. If you go on empowering the conscious will inside you, you will be able to manifest the power. The moment you decide that you're going to consciously, the moment you consciously decide that you're going to have a breakthrough, you're going to work towards the breakthrough for this, the way you will experience the manifestation, that itself will lead you to a breakthrough. Are you all catching it? Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes and please post how many of you have started manifesting? How many of you had the breakthrough? Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the journey of our life. There are so many situations where we have crisis in life, right? Whether it is job failure, not having money, relationship issues. We all have these different situations where we go through struggles, life does not manifest the way we want. But how exactly do we deal with life in those situations? Do we feel, why me alone? Or what is the right cognition we are supposed to have for this? We are going to be learning about this, the sacred secret, listening to that transformation. Let us enter into the session now.
Listen, every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand. Even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secure in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Docked, whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked or locked in the port, it is very safe, most secure. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement. Listen. Second statement. When you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment, the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force. Because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand? I am defining surrender, bhakti. Surrender and bhakti. Giving the GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva. Saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA now itself. Do it. This is surrender. This is surrender. And when he does it, enjoying his bhakti. Understand? Giving the GPA to him is surrender. And when he does his job, enjoying it is bhakti. That is bhakti. Listen, I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee, and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Understand? Why me? Is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand? The most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with the small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I'm polished, cleared. Now I'm worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bhaguputtaram, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, he is constantly reborn. Understand? This is the greatest gift a guru can give it to a disciple. I am giving it to you. Take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life. Don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the vision of larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you, I tell you. Man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening. Suffocates himself, sees life only as death. Who understands constantly life is rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bhagaputratam, means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow. Wow, me. Wow, me. Wow, me. Wow, it's me. Wow, it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand? I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really, really only the minimum required. No. Others get chipped only a little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Understand? Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand? Blessed are those who get him as guru. People who grab things with their both hands, they won't be having him as guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as guru. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually the same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening. Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I've decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple. Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance or you are seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first, they are called first response team. I tell you, Let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business, or lost your job, any crisis, or even good things. You got married, or life ran away. Now, anything can be good, anything can be bad as per person. I don't want to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel running away with somebody, whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When you have stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there's a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad woman. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad woman. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad woman for you, it's a bad woman for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all cultures, this cat woman is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, that has to run around, then there's something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the woman science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen. Or he did not think, oh, these fellows are morning inside they came and fell in my eyes and I'm feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I'm really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite innovator of the cosmos and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Atta and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma. Why it is? Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can you go beyond it? If the why can be looked in. If the why can be looked in with your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations. You become free from it. You become a liberated being. I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your Maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or dying on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies. What is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, 1 car, 2 house, and drawing on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drawing on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know, kids do that. Now, I explained in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on number 2. I spoke on, I went only at the level of number 1. They were even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. On number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket,
One extra fitting, she will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right, she will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I'm really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I'm having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I'm having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when the death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you'll be enlightened. That's all. Andandama pravishantiye, avidyanupasate, worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I'm doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham.
Seeking should be your first response team. And later on, the Satsang Swami will explain how beautifully that when seeking is your first instinctive response to life, SIR. Like in Indian legal system, we have something called first information report, which is SIR. And Swami will say how seeking should be that key, right? Now, incompletions are the first information report for us, right? Any situation happens, we look at it, and then we say, oh, this pattern, based on this pattern, I'll operate, based on that pattern, I'll operate. So it's the patterns that are the driving factor. But Swami will say when seeking becomes your first information report and your first instinctive response team, it will be you throwing tantrum to the cosmos. This example, I think, is so very clearly explained. We do not need a single word more to define, to explain, to elaborate further into what Swami has beautifully explained to us for this session. All us brooding over the incompletions, we know what it is, and throwing the incompletion on ourselves, we know what it is, and putting the incompletion on the group. Swami has given a very explicit, very clear example or analogy of what it is.
And Swamiji also explained very powerfully how to move from the cognition of why me in every situation to wow, it's me. What is it that you are associating yourself with? Are you associating yourself with that chipped part? Or are you associating yourself with that part of you that is becoming Shivalinga? Are you associating yourself with the part of your life is just removing away from you? Many times, even the situations where when your inauthenticity is removed out of you, when your non-integrity is removed out of you, we get pained. We think that is us. We feel like, oh my God, I lost this. I lost that. Oh, why am I supposed to be fired? Why am I supposed to lose my job? Why am I supposed to lose this favorite person of mine? The information you're relying on is of the chipped part, which is only going to make you feel again, why me at all? But shift it to wow me. Moving from why me to wow me.
And it's one cognition, the way Swami explained. In a river, right? Then if you see this very beautiful river, Nasik, and from the river Narmada, all the stones that come out, they're worshipped as Shaligrama. There's a very specific pattern in which the stones come out. It's a very beautiful process, okay? That in the flow of the river, the stone keeps getting chiseled, it keeps getting hit, it keeps getting chiseled, and it's polished because of the continuous flow of the water, and it becomes such a smooth, fine stone, and it is worshipped as a form of Mahavishnu. Similarly, in Ganga, there are specific type of stones which keep getting carved, and at some point it will wash ashore, and people take and worship that as Shivalinga. Same way in Yamuna, the stones that Devi Yamuna gives is worshipped as a form of Laddu Gopal, as a small form of Krishna. Swami will explain how. But this whole process of how a river, like it completely carves the stone and gives us a deity, is a very beautiful metaphorical representation of how life deals with us. Life is continuously flowing. And in the process of making us a deity, then the cosmos is going to chip off the parts. It needs to chisel it. It needs to chisel so that the extra parts can be removed. The parts that are not you can be removed. And you can become a beautiful deity. If you associate yourself with the parts that are getting chipped off, then you will say, why me? Why am I getting this? Why should I go through this? If you associate yourself with the deity that is being carved, you will say, wow, it's me. I am getting ready to be launched. That is the difference. If you associate yourself to your powerlessness, to your incompletion, you constantly go through this exact same struggle, isn't it? Every single time you will be like, oh God, why me? Why should I go through this? Why is this happening to me alone? If you go with the context of whatever is happening, I am becoming a Shivalinga, you will be wow me. And you should know, this Swamiji, we are in the hands of the most compassionate culture, who will do the minimum chiseling and maximum polishing. And Swami is preparing each of us to be a beautiful deity in the temple of Paramashivoham. It is just up to us. Whenever you associate yourself with a pattern that is not you, say for example, your self-doubting pattern is not you, and Swami will carve it out. He will have to chip it off. But then we think, oh God, it's me. Why my insecurity is being touched? Why are my patterns and problems being touched? It's my weakness. I don't want to let it go. I am afraid. We have all these patterns in us, which sort of like it just completely ruptures our inner state, and it never allows you to become powerful to stand up. So you can let Swami beautifully carve you into a piece of deity. We all do this in us. And Swami very beautifully explained that very process to us through this session. Then you start speaking, right? When speaking becomes your first instinctive response in life, you will never have struggle. You will never have suffering. You will never look at any so-called painful situations in life the same way ever again. Just through this one principle, Swami has completely changed it for us. You just need to apply this principle and you will see the way you manifest life in front of you will change. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may just be confused and stuck. Whatever it is, but life is happening to you, to us, every moment in time.
How many of you are taking with this powerful cognition? Because you taking with this powerful cognition is what is going to be helping you understand how to map it in your life. How many of you are taking with this cognition? And what is it that you're exactly clicking with? Like when you're learning about this, what exactly is the thoughts, clicks that you're having? Nithyananda, is the audio better for you now, ma? Come on, all the participants, take a moment and post. What did you click with when Swamiji is saying about how not to associate yourself with parts? What does it actually mean? What does that even mean? Like when you are not supposed to be associating with a chipped part, and instead celebrate you becoming Paramashiva. I request each one of you to give an example situation from your life where you feel that this is the part where I was associating with my chipped part, but then I understood this is the part which Swamiji was working on me, making me Paramashiva, manifest as Paramashiva. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please take a moment and please post it here in the chat.
Now, let us actually start applying and understanding what exactly this is. Anyone carries the concept of life as bliss. He is constantly reborn. This is the greatest gift any guru can give to the disciples. And comes from this, comes giving to us, being the patient. Life is constantly happening. Like the river is constantly flowing. Whichever stone decides, okay, I will just stand against the flow of the river. The current of the river, every second that it passes through you, it will cause pain in you. But if you decide, let me go with the flow of the river, it will be such a smooth flow. That's the exact law of life for all of us. Whenever you try to go against the current of life, you are fighting against the current of life, you're going to constantly have to be struggling with your pattern. I remember this one satsang, okay, Swamiji will share. The only difference between Buddha and a human being is when Buddha says suffering, he didn't ask, normally when we go to suffering, what do we ask? We say, why is I suffer? Why me? Why is there pain in my life? Why is there suffering in my life? Why am I suffering? When Buddha saw the suffering in life, he questioned, why is suffering at all? What is the root of the suffering? That is the difference in the degree of the seeking between us and between Gautama Buddha. That is what made Buddha who he is. It is this seeking that builds the construct of us based on how we respond or we react in life. I'm going to take you a very quick exercise. Can I request each of you to write down 10 aspects of your life? Write down the pain that you have had. Okay, some pain and struggles in your life. And identify what was the exact pain about. What was your thought, current, or response to that pain? Any 10 situations. Please start. Now, in the next step of the process, write down the pure questioning that you need to have in each of these situations. For example, when you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why pain at all. In each of these 10 situations written down, go back and visit. Write down what is the exact reason for the pain. Why pain at all? Please send that down. Please relax. Settle down. Hope all of you have finished writing the two different steps. Now, this will help us understand how the root cognition from which we operate in life is what becomes our first instinctive responses in life. That is what determines the way we feel life. The same situation, you can make it as something so painful for you, or the same situation can be more auspicious for us. I'm seeing many of you are sorry, I'm seeing many of you saying the voice is not clear. I apologize for that, and hope is it better for you all now?
Okay. If all the participants are able to hear us clearly, I request you all to post yes in the chat. Nithyananda? If the participants are able to hear us clearly, okay, wonderful. We sincerely apologize for the technical difficulty we have faced with. How many of you understood this step of moving from why me to wow me? And not just looking at why this, why that, but questioning the very source of it and throwing tantrum to the cosmos. How many of you understood this? I request all of you to take a few minutes. Please give an example. Come on, all of you take a minute. And you're going to be typing down an example of what you understand as throwing tantrum to cosmos. What does that mean? Ma Andeshri, Ma Jnanapadaini, Ma Sharmin Muse, Ma Mala Bisun, Ma Kerin. Come on, all the participants, please take a moment and please post. What do you understand as throwing tantrum to the cosmos? What does that mean? Come on, I request all of you to please take a moment and type. What does throwing tantrum to the cosmos mean? How did you understand it as? Okay, Mashukran has posted. Only question the source of the problem. Only when we question the source of the problem, we will be able to get out of Maya. Beautiful. So now when you say source of the problem, what does it exactly mean? How do you map it in your mind?
Actually, when we cognize this truth, when we start understanding this, because what Swami explained here, when you seek, your will becomes aligned to the cosmic will. When you command here, the universal should shake to respond for it. Many times in the Puranas, right, in our scriptures, it is described how when a king does a homa here, Indra's throne in Swargaloka will shake. I used to think maybe some metaphorical representation, that's what it is just to give an analogy for us. But now I realize, actually itself, when they say Ravana was able to lift Kailasa, they had the clear technology. Of course, the bill was used for the wrong purposes in the example of Ravana. But here there are multiple situations where we can see how precisely the individual will has been used to manifest consciousness. When Pupala Nayana, when he declared, she says, let me print the whole temple of Paramashivoham, let it come now. And it comes. Then Savitri declares, she said, if I am chased my husband, let the sun not rise without my permission. The sun stops rising. Sun God comes and pleads to Savitri, saying, no, you please take away your command because I cannot break it. See, it is not that sun didn't have the authority to rise despite Savitri's command. After all, Savitri was a normal princess from some random place. But the chastity, the will of Savitri, even the sun God had to adhere to it. That is the power. When Gandhari, who gave birth to the Gandhari is a character in Mahabharata, who is mother of all these antagonists, which is the Kauravas. Duryodhana and all the 100 Kauravas, their mother. After the whole war, which Krishna didn't even fight for himself, he didn't gain anything in the war. He was wounded, like his face and all were wounded with arrows in the war. So despite all of this, Krishna sacrificed so much to fight the war for Dharma. After the whole war gets over, Gandhari looks at Krishna and she says, I curse you. You destroyed my son. You will be, your whole Yadukula will be destroyed. She says, they'll fight among themselves and die. Krishna even there had an opportunity. He would have told, I am God. I am not bound to go by your curse, so I don't need that. But no, Krishna goes down. He says, so be it. I accept your curse. All these shows how our will, when the independent individual will aligns with the cosmic will, everything in the universe has to adhere to what the cosmic command is. When you see Swamiji, when Swamiji tells the sunrise to stop, it has stopped. There are multiple records that proven this. How do you think Swamiji heals us from cancer? How do you think Swamiji heals people who are sitting in wheelchairs to be able to walk again? But Swamiji literally empowers our individual will with his will. There's a very beautiful saying in Sanskrit, which says, "Runamaki na chalati tena vina." Like nothing can happen. Even a blade of grass cannot move without his will. Even a blade of grass cannot move with his will. Everything in life happens as per the will of the cosmos. But when your individual will, when you seek, the seeking should be so ferocious that your individual will simply connects to the cosmic will. That will is the umbilical cord connection. Somebody has taken us through that so beautifully. Now, I'm going to request every one of you here to post what you understood by this. And I apologize, ma. Please, I apologize for the audio technical glitch. We will fix it. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, I apologize for audio glitch to all the participants. Now, if you're all able to see and hear us, please can I request everyone of you to confirm if the audio is clear for all of you now? Madhupaksha, please. Okay, there's a very beautiful question, and I'd like to address this. Madhupaksha is asking this question on so she's asking, why is it noble to ask, why does humanity suffer? And very negative to ask, why should I suffer? It's a very beautiful question. Now, listen to this, Mark. Like the example that Swamiji gives, the difference between what questions we ask versus what Buddha asked. Here it is not the question, but the context from which the question is coming. For example, when you have, let's say you have a situation, you have a loss, okay? So you're starting a business, you're investing money into a business, the business is not taking off, it tanks, and you've lost the money. Now, your response, your first instinctive response to that situation, are you going to be responding from the context of, oh my God, why should I go through this? Why should I suffer? Why is there a loss for me? That versus you asking, why is there suffering at all? It is not about you or the larger picture, but it is you going to the root of the issue. Here, you're trying to engage with the delusion. Whether you are, see, let's say I'll give you an example, an analogy. When you are having a dream, let's say you're having a dream, okay, tiger is chasing you in your dream, and you're seeing that you're reaching a dead end in front of you is a cliff, this side is a forest, and there's a forest fire, and this side is a river, and crocodiles are there, and tiger is chasing you from behind. You're calling, you're screaming, okay, you're calling out your friend, and you're saying, hey, please give me the revolver, I want to shoot the tiger, give me the revolver. Now, if the friend gives you the revolver and he's enabling you to shoot, that is wrong. Whether you are going to take the revolver and shoot, or whether you're going to get eaten by the tiger in your dream, both ways are only engaging with the dream, which is imaginary, it's a dream. Right? Instead of that, you just need to look at it, oh, why is this happening? Then you say it's a dream, wake up, that's all, wake up. How you look at life, instead of addressing or engaging with the delusion, go to the root of the delusion. Question the delusion. Question why there is delusion in you at that point in time. It is not about why you should suffer. It is, see, even if you tell why does humanity suffer, you think, oh God, why should all of us suffer? Why is there so full of pain? That attitude is not called seeking. That is called you brooding over your incompletion. Here it is not about the question. It is about the context from which the question comes. That makes the difference. Are you understanding, Madhupaksha? What is positive or negative here is not about the question that you are asking. It is about the context from which the question comes. Are you asking from the context of, let me address this from powerfulness, or are you addressing the situation from powerlessness? Oh God, why is there suffering for me? Life has always been like this. We all typically approach life from that perspective. We say, why should I suffer? Why is life giving me so much of suffering? What have I done? That is powerlessness. That is brooding over incompletion. You're cherishing, nourishing, pampering your incompletion and delusion. Instead, if you question, hey, I am Paramashiva, how can I suffer? That is right question. Here it is not about your individual or humanity, but it is about questioning, asking the right questions to yourself. See, when Buddha saw suffering, he didn't ask, oh God, why should people suffer? Why is God so cruel? No. He went to the root. He went to the very core cognition of what causes suffering in me. From there, he finds out that we as consciousness never suffer at all. That is what is seeking. Seeking is not simply going on brooding over incompletion. Seeking is going from the context of where is the delusion which is causing the incompletion. Are you understanding, Virupaksha? Is this clear for you? Is this helping you understand? Actually, contemplate on this more. You will really grasp it further. You will understand it further, and you'll be able to recognize the deeper truths of it. So, Mark, Karim Shivanatarajan is asking, my opinion is, if we think we are the only one to suffer, we are deluded. And if we do something expecting to be rewarded, we don't do it by or for with love, but greed. You feel that that is what is delusion. Okay, very beautiful. That is the right understanding. And also the context. See, the why of the context, the reason behind why you do what you do. The same question if you ask from powerlessness, believing that you're suffering, is delusion. The same question you ask in the context of seeking to have a breakthrough from that suffering, that will lead you to liberation. And yes, now let us all enter into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants, every one of you here, to please take a few minutes. Understand this one context. Again and again, coming back to the source cognition, how you exist, why you exist, what you do, why you do. Address everything from the context that you are Paramashiva. Now, from that perspective, I request every one of you here to take a few minutes and please start. Keep the device in front of you once again. Again and again, come back to the source. Ask yourself the right question. Don't say, hey, I'm not manifesting at all. How can I be Paramashiva? No, that is delusion. Instead, ask, I am Paramashiva. Swamiji told I am Paramashiva. What in me is not allowing me to manifest? That is seeking. I once again request all the participants to please keep the silicon device in front of you. This is the last round, after which we'll be entering into the main power today. So I request all of you to sincerely sit, continue to manifest intensely.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhat wake up call. The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That need to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint. Drop the paper and pen. First listen. I don't think you need an enlightened notebook after the program. You need an enlightened being after the program. I know what I want, but still I'm not able to manifest. Be very clear. You do not know what you want. I'm sensible to you. I'm not insensitive to you, and you are suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. Ideas and visualization, fantasy about being boss. Suddenly, some way, you get the power. You will only be bossing around. You will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different. Boss is different. Still in your cognition, you are a slave
but you got the power. Then you'll be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding, not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness, but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. To your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand? Freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures when body is filled with hormones. You will enjoy peace when the body is devoid of hormones. You will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, but powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen, understand? The whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether you really need golf. It's a stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you are waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards his whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait and you will be tuck, tuck, tuck. Fools. It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. No. Many of you acquire titles, awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid, trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. Look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand? Your length, logic creates ideas. Your breadth, heart converts the ideas into ideology. Your length, logic creates theories. Your breadth, heart converts that into theologies. Your length creates filth and your breadth creates that into philosophies. Understand? The source material for all philosophy is filth. It's not. I'm doing some poetic verbal play. It's truth. If at all I'm able to destroy something on the planet Earth, first thing I'll destroy is philosophies. Philosophies kept human beings away from philosia, darshana, the reality. When your cognition depth is established in the completion, from that completion, the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, The idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss, you create, you will simply manifest it. Understand? As I said, richness is not always grid bound. Most of us do not even understand there's something called off the grid richness. Experience. Understand? A person with 10 crore grid bound richness, a person with just 1 crore plus inner awakening, off the grid richness is surely much more richer. Understand? Unfortunately, death is the greatest freedom you receive from the grid. When you are off the grid, it is your experiences that will be counted as your richness, not the grid bound richness. Grid bound richness is great as long as you are bound within the grid. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment after the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves, but you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has the best mood. Having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss. What are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies. Why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf course all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics. It's not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. That's the reason we are poor. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth. Ideas of slavery and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination, which you develop when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take a few minutes and pen down why you want to be your own boss. What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What do you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss. What you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? Knowledge, clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that. So you just do. You just say what I do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, it's all too much, I can understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I've always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing. How many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand? If you cognize your perpetually suppressed. And your idea of freedom, the moment you grow up and get your freedom, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated. And the kind of understanding he gives. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle. Neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What are the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen, when I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot, potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand? Feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no, if I just grab the seat, in 6 months I will become alright. You may become insensitive, but you will not become alright. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shadi Sat, after 2.5 years Rahu, then again 3 years, very bad Grahas. Then if you ask, after that I will become alright. No, you will be habituated. No, that is exactly, if you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook, then in 6 months I will become alright. No, you may become insensitive, but you will not become alright. And one more thing, whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. To be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is a second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. I want to make this responsibility as a religion. As of now, the religion we practice, at least in India, 3C, cricket, corruption, cinema. 3C is the religion we practice. For any problem, the solution we look is cinema. That's the largest referred spiritual solution center. Now, whenever you have a problem, where you look at, in that movie how he does, in this movie how he behaves. Our education system is basically a visual-based system. That is why if you see all our temples and monuments, I can challenge no other civilization produced such a large amount of monuments. I want you to know 1 crore means 10 million stone-carved monuments exist in India. As per the government report, stone-carved monuments. I'm not talking about RCC. We don't respect anything which is 1,000 years, less than 1,000 years old. Only if something is 1,000 years old we even respect. And only if it can withstand 1,000 years, we call them as something decent structure. See, because basically our cognition is janmas, not birth. Understand? Janmas. Janma is different from birth. The word birth is not complete translation of the word janma. Janma means happening. It's from the samdhatu, sambhava, janma. Birth means it's totally different. The very idea of birth is totally different. Born. We don't believe in birth. We believe only in happening. Sambhava. We are happening. Born means something created out of nothing. No. We are sambhava. Happening. Listen to this truth. The second principle is completion with all the reasons with which you are living, the reasons which are pushing you to become boss. Understand? When you, any reasons you have to become boss, relive them. If they are powerless cognitions, incompletions, they will die. If they are powerful cognitions, they will become strong. That's all. See, reliving is literally acid wash. All the unnecessary things will be washed, necessary things will be strengthened. Listen. Reliving is nothing but manana in Vedic tradition. Internalizing. Many times you grab out of greed and that does not get digested, that's what you need to sit and chew. Ideas also you grab out of greed, but it does not get digested. It sits inside your head undigested. Digesting them is manana. Digesting all your logically, emotionally accumulated, acquired ideas into your cognition properly is completion. Understand? In your length, logic, breath needs to grows. What needs to go goes. The power of reliving is what needs to go goes. What needs to grow grows. Add or reliving, something goes, something grows. Let me explain clearly the principle of reliving. Listen to this principle. Whatever you wrote as reason, why you want to become a boss, do not judge those reasons. Just sit and relive the situations when you took those decisions. Just relive them, means visualize and see again and again exactly as it happened. In which situation you decided you have to take revenge on this fellow by becoming boss. I'll throw my visiting card on his table. I'll throw my visiting card on his face. I'll throw my shoes on his face and my tie on his neck and tighten that tie. You may have, what I don't know. The situations during which you took the decision to become boss, the reason you want to become boss, relive them. Whatever you wrote, can you just read for a few minutes so you can understand what I am saying and enter into manana, reliving. Now, relive every situation in your life in which you decided to become your own boss. The incidents, situations made you decide to be your own boss. Relive them.
Swamiji completely redefined what we would define as a leader or what we would define as being our own boss. Swamiji has given us the experience. Swamiji has literally now revealed to us the exact truth. What we need to cognize inside of us, what we need to understand inside of us to experience the ultimate Paramasatya of how we can manifest Ishwaratva, being your own boss inside us. Can I request all of you, all the participants here, to please take a few minutes and post what did you understand? What was your click and what did you understand?
How many of you understood that this whole cognition about how we perceive being our own boss, being a boss, forget about your own boss or someone else's boss, who will have a desire of being a leader? Who will have it? Can you just raise your hands? You should be having, because that's one of the quality of your consciousness, to be Ishwara. Raise your hands. I'm just seeing very few of you raising your hands. That's all. Only few of you want to be a leader. Okay, I see more hands going up now. Okay, thank you. May I request all others also please come on camera? All right. Now, why do you want to be a leader? See, I remember there was one kid who really wanted to be a teacher. So when I asked her, why do you want to be a teacher? She immediately took her stick and started hitting the floor. I couldn't understand. She said, I want to be a teacher because I also want to hit the students the way my teacher hits. Understand? Why we want to be something, we need to look into that why. Otherwise, you are right now looking at, oh, this is what my boss does. So let me also do the same. I should prove to my boss I'm better than something, some incompletion. Or you want to prove to your colleague that you're better than her. Something is the driving force that is making you decide to be your boss. Am I right? How many of you are understanding this? The first principle of being your own boss is correcting the blueprint of you which is inside of you. The blueprint that you carry inside of you, that needs to be corrected. Whatever you cherish in your heart, the secret chambers of your heart, you attract that, you manifest that. How many of you are getting this? Whatever ideas that you're carrying in your heart, that is exactly what you manifest as your reality. Whatever you are cherishing as the cognitions, whether it's about boss, being leadership, being a leader. Now let us take a few minutes and let us dig out the ideas you carry about being your boss. Please take a few minutes and please start writing it down.
Please relax. So follow you have writing. Yes. Now, with the same understanding, with the same space and powerful cognition, I request every one of you here to say that why you will be like that. Ask where that idea got developed in you. See, for example, you may understand a leader as someone who is like very dominating over others. Your definition of leader may be that someone who has power over everything. Now, you have to revisit your life, identify where in your life you got an idea that leader is a person who takes power from us. See, any concept of a leader, they would have all developed it at some certain situation, right? So every one of you, write down where this idea started inside of you as a leader, what you define as a leader. Where did this idea in you start from? Let us take just about 3-4 minutes to write down. Then we will be going to the third step. Let's start. Now, in the next step, I request all of you to write down. Look at your life and pen down. For each of the incidents that you have written down, completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being a worker and not being a boss. Whatever you wrote just now, why you want to become a boss? Do not judge those events, okay? Just sit, read the situation when you took those decisions. For example, let's say at some point in your life, let's say that you had a issue where you felt you're not able to do certain things and you went to your boss for help. And your boss said, no, that's not my responsibility to do it. You're only bound to teach this to yourself. You're only bound to take care of all of this. And your boss tells you that. And you decide that, oh my God. So being a boss means not about helping others, it's about just giving orders to others. You come to some conclusion and based on this stupid idea of that is what is being a boss. Understand? Go back to that root incident. Don't judge. It is okay. Many of us have completely messed up ideas of being a boss or a leader. That's totally fine. Just write it down. Understand the end result is going to be affecting only you. Even though you try your best to push it on somebody else, see, at the end of your life, do you want to be standing and giving justification or do you want to be standing and declaring your victories? Remember that. If you want to declare your victories, make decisions in your life that lead you towards that. I request all of you to start and pen down. Let's take just another 5 minutes for this. This is a very important exercise, so I request all of you to please. Please relax. Hope all of you have completed this step. Have you all finished taking this step also? Now, let us enter into the next part or the next step of this exercise. In the step 4, looking on who matters for your life, who is the material of your life. That person should either be you or somebody who empowers you to be your own boss. Only then being your own boss is possible. Actually, other than your guru, nobody will want you to be your own boss. Look back at your life and spend 5 minutes to reorganize, see what are all the situations impacting you. How you can create a situation to handle the life on your own. Please see, take a few minutes, pen this down. Analyze all the people who can become a resource for you to manifest it. Just let's take 3 minutes and finish this step. I request each of you to please analyze in your life. relax. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Bring within you just this one conclusion in life. And you will see how so beautifully life will start manifesting in the most amazing manner to you. Your will become the will of the cosmos. You will start manifesting all the best things in life through this. I request all of you to keep continuously applying the science in your life. You will simply start manifesting the miracles in life. Hope all of you were able to understand and all of you have finished. This is the main reason, the main principle of how you're supposed to manifest being your own boss. I request every one of you, sincerely take this. Every single time you manifest powers, remember this science. Now, we will all be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about today's Murti, Bhagavan Tripurantakamurti, who embodies this principle, ultimate leadership. Some people say the real ultimate leadership is Tripurantakam. Let us now listen to the revelations on who is Bhagavan Tripurantakamurti and his story.
Whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been a little better. It could have been a little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I'm saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic, who believes in matter, correction, being, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. Is very clear. The whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for rounds in a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, oh God, at least the hat came back. Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood, means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get a glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometimes even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like the person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, that ends. If you are using the word but or this, then you are a human being. There's another kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, Samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer, seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others suffering instead of him, he suffering with them. It is not directly going to help. First thing, you need to feel completely overflowing. Whatever is happening is auspicious. In the auspicious energy, let that be one more auspicious wave to bring the people up. Can be the idea, or can be the understanding. The person whose Kundalini is not awakened, whose Kundalini Shakti is not become alive, in Sanskrit we call Kundalini Jagrata, the higher consciousness awakening. If it has not happened in you, whatever is happening inside and outside you will be inauspicious. If the awakening happens, whatever is happening inside and outside you may be auspicious. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? Listen. The moment you think this is the way I am, what can I do? You have become egoistic. The anava has started happening in you. You are not, this is the way you think you are. Listen, people come and tell me, what can I do, Swamiji? I have so many patterns, I wanted to break, but this is the way I am. No. You fantasized about breaking, never wanted to break. Fantasizing about completion and doing completion is totally different. You always fantasized about becoming a new being because you see the way the new beings radiate. You have an idea how it will be. Butterfly in the stomach, rose in the heart, light in the eyes. You have an imagination, you have a fantasy, but you never worked for it. You never acted for it. Understand? Action manifests Shaktis. Acting towards what you want manifests Shaktis. First thing you need to know, you are not a sealed, complete product as you imagine. No. You are a seed. Means you need to open up. Sprouting need to happen. Plant need to grow. The biomemory, muscle memory with which you are programmed need to flower. The branches need to grow. The leaves need to come. Oh, I am already old and tired. How can anything more happen to me? How can anything new happen to me? Where is the new life? That's what I call anava. The moment you decide where is the new life for me, there's no new life. The anava surrounds you. Every situation, understand, every situation brings only new life to you. Just because you got $1 billion in lottery and you are going to move to a palatial bungalow, you can start crying, oh, the small house has been snatched away from me. Fool. I've seen people crying. I've seen people crying when the great transformation happens to them for which they were waiting. They were waiting to have a palatial bungalow. They won the lottery. Now their bungalow is ready. I would have been really, really happy. But I should have moved to the bungalow from here. After the mango season is over, this mango tree is here and the mango season is going on. It would have been so nice if I had lottery after the mango season. And then look in, there are many times continuously. What for you have been praying, waiting. When that opening happens, suddenly you are not okay for that opening. You are trying to hold on to the old. Tasting the old. Tasting the boredom. Tasting the old. Tasting the boredom. Taste for anti-life. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break every time you go through anti-life taste. Every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No. You are not at end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as a seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. Sankhya of declaring your integrity, multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. Listen, when your idea of freedom is limited, it is called ignorance. When you are ready consciously to live with your ignorance, it is called delusion. And when you are okay with your delusion and don't care about the reality, it is called arrogance. These three pura asuras, 3-layer demons cannot be penetrated unless you give permission. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. Then your soul can vibrate in the space of Paramashiva. See, now I given a very insured, make it, I don't have a problem. So you feel very secure and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are consciousness. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru, and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. This too is the most multidimensional logic of multidimensional magic. Sankhya of Parashakti. It may look to you. See, when you eat, decide, hey, Navratri, I decided this 9 days I will celebrate myself because I am consciousness. So now, as consciousness, I am going to eat. You will see the whole eating experience will be different. As consciousness, I am going to drink whatever juice or anything you drink. As consciousness, I am going to sleep. As consciousness, I am going to do my office job. As consciousness, I am going to relate with people. As consciousness, I am going to do all my activity. So much of grounding and qualitative difference in your reality. This whole Navaratri, let us celebrate because we are consciousness. Navaratri is a beautiful celebration. Devi who received Agama, Vishnu who made Agama as the software for the whole universe. Both of them are celebrated on these auspicious 9 days. Ishwaratva is the superconscious DNA I'm going to manifest in all of you and make the superconscious mutation happen. First, drop getting terrorized by becoming large. When I'm infusing superconscious DNA of Paramashiva in you, so much expansion, you get terrorized. You get, oh God, it's too much. So you pick up one small thing which did not manifest. Like your diabetes, sugar did not come down. You pick up that and go on harping on that to make you feel, oh, expansion is not too much. It's all under control. You are still a human. Listen to every word. First, how many of you feel too much expansion is happening? It's really making you feel overwhelmed. Raise your hand. These people feeling overwhelmed with too much of expansion, too much of manifestation, overwhelmed. Raise your hand. And to stop feeling overwhelmed, again to feel restricted, small human being, you start picking up some small things which is not yet manifested and continuously put yourself down. How many of you are playing this game? Putting yourself down. No. I'm okay. Things are under my control. I'm still human. Let me not expand too much. Let me not lose my territory too much. Let me not lose my identity too much. Listen. Drop both. Drop getting overwhelmed. Drop self-beating. Drop both. Sit as Ishvara now. I'm not asking you to visualize. I'm asking you, see it very clearly what you want is happening as your future. Your fear of what you want happening will be blown away. You all may think, oh, no. I'm only greedy about what I want should happen. No. You are afraid what all you want may happen. I am telling you. You don't need to believe. I am telling you the truth. I'm not interested in listening to your argument. I'm giving the judgment because I know you more than you know you. I'm telling the truth directly. You are really afraid of all you want happening as your future. That's the truth. Oh God, if everything happens, whatever I want, what will happen? Life. Oh. Your comfortable, sillified zone will be blown away. Understand? There's a worm sitting inside that small shell. And if you frighten that worm, hey, if you become butterfly, how will you eat? Here at least, your food is guaranteed. Inside the shell you have food and nobody can attack you. If you become butterfly, how will you save yourself? What will you eat? I tell you, trying to suppress human beings without letting them taste off the grid life is the greatest conspiracy. I tell you, all the best things, when you are young, learn to live off the grid. The powerfulness that brings inside you. After that, even if you are hooked, the grid will be at your feet, not you will be at the feet of the grid. After that, nothing can bind you. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all this will start getting mature. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion about incompletion, that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more mature. See, ultimately, this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. I tell you, live with the people who are matured. You will love the life. You will love the life. This whole prayer, you see, such matured prayer, matured surrender. If you are surrendering to somebody to save your life or to have 2 square meal, it is stupid surrender. You are giving slave. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. The context, understand? That is why I always insist. Some people use me only as orphanage head. Very few use me as the head of a monastery, Gumaha Sannidhanam. Understand? Your surrender, your fear, your anxiety, your desire, everything will get matured the moment you start practicing surrender. Surrender smokes out all your hypocrisy. It just smokes out all your hypocrisy. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, understand, relaxing into the truth, the origin is intelligence, gives you the tremendous freedom from the feeling you always carry. You are not given justice. Please understand, in the whole world, every person who has a mind feels he is not given justice. Don't think. How can you say a statement like this on every person? I tell you, every person, I mean it. I'm not exaggerating. Even though usually I do, in this statement I'm not doing. I'm making it very clear. I'm not saying whether you are feeling you are not given justice can be justified by your logic or not. That is dependent on your logic, which can support that argument. But anybody who has a mind feels he is not given justice. If you think origin is matter, you will never be able to heal that feeling. You are not given justice. You are not given all the chances you are worthy of. You are not shown all the possibilities you needed to be. You always grudge, grumble, suffer. I tell you, if you understand, it is independent intelligence which is source. Suddenly the healing effort, whatever is happening is justice. Don't worry. Telling you, in my inner space, I am completely relaxed because I know the source is intelligence, not matter. It is not dead matter, which is running based on some arithmetic automated computer or arithmetic logic. No, it is intelligence. So when you know it is intelligence which is source of the universe, origin of your existence, the tremendous healing in your feeling, the tremendous trust to live, the tremendous trust to exist, tremendous joy to be. I tell you, that is the greatest thing which can happen to any human being. Joy to be, joy to exist, feeling you are given the worthy justice. Your source is an intelligence. It is not a dead matter, chaotic happening. Understand? What I am talking is not a kind of a belief or a faith. Again and again and again, when you hear, it becomes almost like a hypnotized theory. No. Source is matter is hypnotizing theory. Not source is consciousness. Source is consciousness is experiential theory.
First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of Tyaga. If I manifest these powers, I will accept I am Sadashiva. Otherwise, I am not going to. No. With Sadashiva, only one attitude works: prayer. No bargaining. No bargaining works with Sadashiva. Other than prayer, nothing else works. Nothing else works. Any business transaction, any bargaining. Just these two instructions. Of course, Karnagiri Vishwa taught so much. I'll reveal some of the Uttama, best instructions. First thing he said, manifest powerful cognitions and intensely do Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi on it. When I say powerful cognitions, like I am consciousness is powerful cognition. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. Understand? I'm giving the examples. I am body is powerless cognition. I am body also is powerful cognition. I am consciousness is powerful cognition. Collection of the bunch of powerful cognitions is Sankhya Yoga. Kapila compiled all the powerful cognitions together and presented to the world as a Sankhya philosophy. Shankya Shastra, Shankya Darshana. Listen. If you start manifesting powerful cognitions with intense Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi, for example, I'll give you one powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva. Whatever you feel as I is Paramashiva. Understand? What you manifest as I may not be Paramashiva. You may manifest the idea your body is I, but you are feeling what you feel as I is Paramashiva. Listen carefully. You may tell the whole world, you are this, you are, I am this person, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a doctor. That may be powerless cognition. That may not be Paramashiva. But what you really feel as you is Paramashiva. Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva, that is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered, feel full, that you are Paramashiva, that is dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and disappear, dissolve into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is samadhi. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to cross the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. Understand? The right understanding. Listen very carefully. The identity you carry in the waking state, identity you carry in the deep sleep state, identity you carry in the dream state, identity you carry in Tuya state, and identity you experience in Tuyatita state. In all the 25 states of consciousness, each identity is independent. The moment you realize the undercurrent of all these 25 identities, your pure consciousness, which is the source of you and which is Paramashivam, all the 25 heads, 25 identities gets integrated. That is why Paramashiva is always described with the 25 heads. Means, who has realized this 25 identity is in oneness with his source consciousness, pure Paramashiva, ultimate. As long as your identities play separate games, without getting integrated to the source, you continue to remain in suffering. When you are ready to cross your self-doubt, understand, courage to cross the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is tapas, vairagya. Ferociousness you need to cross your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt is called tapas. It can be psychological ferociousness, it can be physical ferociousness, it can be ferociousness to detoxify your system, ferociousness to break from patterns, ferociousness to break from addictions, ferociousness to manifest higher understandings, ferociousness to live the higher understandings. It can be anything. Understand? The ferociousness to cross the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to reach you are one with Paramashiva is tapas. Blessed are those who decide they are one with Paramashiva, who cognize they are one with Paramashiva, because other than him nothing else can exist. If something else can exist other than him, then he cannot exist. He is the only Purusha. There cannot be anything other than oneness. That is why it is oneness.
So if you feel you exist, you are only Paramashiva. You exist only as Paramashiva. Any other identity you assume is assumption. Understand? Nothing else can exist. And nothing else exists. Demand everything to be Paramashiva. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself. I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his super consciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start.
It was like 15 minutes.
Nithyananda, we learned about who is Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti, the form of Paramashiva, whose darshan we are going to be having today. We learned about this beautiful form of Paramashiva. Few things that Swamiji had revealed to us. Just being aware of the Tripurasuras, the three Maya, ego, karma, and illusion. These three are called as Tripurasuras, the three demons. The moment you think, this is the way I am, what can I do? It means we become egoistic. It's like many times you say, oh, I know, I have heard people tell me that. I know that's the way I am. Now what can be done about it? It means you become egoistic. When your idea of freedom is limited, it is called ignorance. When you are ready consciously to live with your ignorance, it's called delusion. And when you're okay with your delusion and don't care about reality, it is called as arrogance. Now, Tripurantaka Murti is that form of Paramashiva who just with one look and one smile just burnt all the Tripurasuras and the three worlds that these demons had created. You need to feel completely overflowing in whatever is happening as auspiciousness. Now, we are going to be taking a few minutes to contemplate on what Swamiji had revealed in this session. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post what exactly you clicked with during the session.
And Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti, he represents this one of the most ultimate principles in life. He represents to us the principle of how we can manifest anything in life. Like Swamiji tells that when you consciously decide and declare your integrity, simple integrity, you will just manifest everything. Constantly, every moment of your life, bring this practice inside of you. Declare, because I'm consciousness, whether it's my experience or not, because Swamiji told I'm consciousness, I'm declaring I'm going to do this. Every aspect of your life, again and again, declare this one truth. Operate based out of this one truth in your life continuously. Consciously keep declaring your integrity again and again and again in your life. Every aspect of your life manifests from this perspective. That conscious declaration has a power. Can I request each of you, I'm going to be projecting the declaration to you all. Can I request each of you to actually type out the declaration right now and make a conscious decision to manifest it? Make a conscious decision to live and experience the declaration of reality in your life.
Yes. Now, after this internalization process, which all of us did, where we understood from Swamiji very beautifully about about Tripurantika Murti, right? Just how you can complete and get rid of your ignorance, delusion, and arrogance by doing this process, by doing this completion. Just when you decide your simple integrity to Swamiji, at that time you'll see how all of the arrogance, all of the ignorance inside you, whether you have it there consciously or unconsciously, everything will go. Now we're going to be putting the same internalization process into a practical way. We're going to be applying this through the power manifestation. So now just holding the same cognition which we held, just having simple integrity to Swamiji. And that means whatever my Guru tells, whatever Swamiji tells, I will follow that without question. I will not question, I will not have any doubts. I will follow it to the word and to the spirit. That is simple integrity to the Guru. So now you're going to be entering into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to bring any device which you have. It can be a tablet or a phone. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over the silicon, where you would be using your consciousness to command the silicon. And the science of this power manifestation, how it works is the whole circuit which is connected through your Hara center. That Hara center is there in between your Muladhara and Swadhisthana chakra. And it is not plugged in through the third eye. It is plugged in through Muladhara. And the whole circuit, the power expresses through the Hara center. So that basically means that the circuit is not through the length, breadth, and depth dimensions. The dimensions which need to be plugged in through the third eye. So even if you feel that you have a corroded or a third eye which is not cleansed, which is not open, and you're not able to manifest powers because of the third eye, you can still manifest this power because the circuit is not through the third eye. And in fact, Swamiji said that any human being who has a head, who has a consciousness, who's alive, can manifest this power. So we are all going to be manifesting the same power. So what you have to do in this round of power manifestation is just put your full awareness on your Hara center. That Hara center is in between, all of you can see where it is located. It is in between the Swadhisthana and Manipuraka chakra. Sorry, yes, it is in between the Swadhisthana and Manipuraka chakra. And this is where the circuit is directly connected. So you just put your awareness on that center. And how you would manifest through your third eye, right? Putting your awareness on your third eye and visualizing Swamiji, just visualizing the power manifesting through your third eye. You're going to do the same thing, but it will be with your Hara center. So if all of you are ready with your devices, you can start the power manifestation now. You can keep them in front of you, in front of the camera. Keep it at a distance where you make sure not to touch it. And I also request all of you to turn off your notification or vibrations, because here you're going to be manifesting the power of turning on and off a device. And your phone or laptop could even turn on because of the notifications. I request everyone to mute your notifications and keep the device in front of the camera at a distance where you won't touch it even by mistake. Yes. Now, just put your full awareness on your Hara center, the center in between your Manipuraka and Swadhisthana chakra, and just visualize that Swamiji is there, Paramashiva is there, and manifesting this power. Just intensely put your awareness on the Hara center and visualize, give the command to the device to turn on from the Hara center. Just declare a simple integrity to Swamiji. That if Swamiji said, I can manifest, then that is the fact, that is the reality. And that is what is going to happen now. Just declaring this simple integrity, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Just visualize that you are giving the command through your Hara center. And if any of the participants, if any of you have any questions regarding this, or you have any doubts, you can, yes, if any of the participants have any questions, then you can post in the chat any doubts regarding this power. And I also request all the participants to make sure that your device is visible in the camera.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Just continue to chant the Mahavakya. Put your awareness on the Hara center and using your conscious will, using the will which is there inside you, command the device to turn on. Even if a little doubt is creeping inside you that, oh, I don't think I'll be able to do this, immediately surrender that at Swamiji's feet and hold the cognition of simple integrity. And Swamiji himself has shown it in his own life of how, and Swamiji declared simple integrity to his guru, and everything which happened, whether it was in a normal human being's logic or if it is beyond our understanding, manifested. Just when you declare that you will follow whatever the guru says, at that time the guru can manifest anything and everything which you want, because the universe functions in multi-dimensional logic. So just hold the same cognition. Whether even if your mind thinks, how can the device turn on? How can it manifest? And I haven't even manifested before this. How is this going to manifest? Just drop that cognition at Swamiji's feet, because everything which happens in front of the master is always beyond anyone's logic. So I request everyone to continue holding this powerful cognition and just give a strong will. Decide from your conscious will that yes, I am going to manifest. And when you decide this will, you're giving a yes to Swamiji. So Swamiji knows that yes, I can flow through him, I can flow through her, and you'll see the next second you will manifest. So I request everyone to intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now all of you can relax, and all the participants, you can start posting whatever manifestation you had, whatever whether you saw your device turn on or if your device unlocked, whatever manifestation you experienced, you can start sharing that on the chat. Even if you had any personal experience of your own where you felt that your whole being was vibrating or your whole body was vibrating, you can even post that, because that is also a sign that the manifestation has started happening. It just sometimes it takes some time for it to come down to our frequency, to the human consciousness, for us to be able to see it practically, but the manifestation has surely started happening. So all of you can post your experience of the manifestation. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we'll be learning from Swamiji about the logic of power manifestation.
Static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will, is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare. Dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There's no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declare to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This is your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Fundamentally, I am working on your biomemory. Your means core of your cognitions, where understandings about you and life is stored. I am just working on the cognitions, and if your body is detoxified, just like that you can manifest. The manifestation will be just fantastic. That is why I am insisting so much on detoxification. Being
healthy, I can make you manifest more powers. Being healthy helps you to manifest more powers. But somehow you have so much of attachment to being sick. The food you choose, the lifestyle you choose, habits you choose, you just search for the habits which lifestyle which will destroy your health, and you start developing liking for them.
Our manifestation happens from the space of oneness. Only when you decide to statement your body and mind, simply they have to listen. Saucha and Santosha. In Niyama, Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, Saucha, Santosha, Tapa, Swadhyaya, Ishvara Pranidhananicha. Saucha means cleanliness, Santosha means being happy. Fundamentally, Mahadeva says, the depth of space, understand, he says very clearly, Kala, Yama, cannot tire you or bring boredom to you if something becomes your space. But as long as it is only your imagination, visualization, declaration, Kala, Yama can bring tiredness and boredom to you. When you are manifesting powers, if you become tired or bored, understand, still, oneness is only up to the declaration level for you, depth level for you. It has not yet become your space. You need to know at least it has not yet become your space, so we can start doing something to make it as your space. Anything which brings tiredness or boredom has not yet become your space. If living in this body brings you tiredness and boredom, you are not going to be living in this body forever. When that becomes too much, you are going to drop it and move ahead. Understand? You can take it rightly, wrongly, good, bad. I am giving you fundamental principles. If you manage not to get tired or bored living in this body, you can live as long as you want. That is what Bhishma has mastered. Bhishma has mastered his hormones. The brahmacharya. See, why this brahmacharya practice, ability to master your hormones and chemicals. The most powerful chemistry happening in you is your hormonal gush, means the male or female hormonal gush. If you can stand that with your will persistence, you can handle any chemistry in your system, any chemical changes or hormonal changes. A brahmachari can produce any chemicals he needs inside his body. He has achieved that mastery. That is the reason his father blesses him. Let you become Icha Mrityu. Even if Santanu was not given the boon, Bhishma would have lived as long as he wants. Because of the power of brahmacharya. With the Santanu's blessing, it is now sealed boon, power. Understand? If you remove the effect of yama, time on you, you can exist forever in that space.
If you want to be in oneness forever, it should become part of your space, means you should become ferocious with you and break this very tiredness and boredom. Tiredness and boredom does not get broken by cute romance. Puppy, puppy. Oh, cutie pee. Cutie pee, puppy, all will get only pee. Only when you deal you with the ferociousness, you break the tiredness and boredom. With that ferociousness, you need to digest oneness. With that ferociousness, you need to make oneness as your space. This is the first lesson for all the Mahasadashivoham participants and Sadashivoham participants, inner awakening participants, or anybody who wants to manifest powers. Power manifestation happens from the space of oneness, and oneness becomes your space, source, only when you decide to manifest it ferociously. Anything stands as imagination in the length level, visualization in the breadth level, declaration in the depth level. If you open your time with ferociousness, it just sinks into space level. Time dimension does not get opened by any technique, practice, QTP level. Time opens and lets the visual imagination, visualization, declaration become part of your space only by ferociousness. The more and more you declare Sadashivoham and manifest what you want in your life out of this declaration, the more and more you become part of his secret life. Just by the power of declaration of Sadashivoham, make the body as you want. Just by the power of declaration of Sadashivoham, make the mind as you want. Just by the power of declaration of Sadashivoham, make the life as you want. The more and more you declare and manifest your life as you want, you become part of his secret life. He reveals the most secret of the secrets out of which the cosmos functions. Life functions through you. Declare with all your will Sadashivoham and manifest what you want in your life. If I am Sadashiva, this is the way I want my life, let me manifest it. Then suddenly you will see the secret, how things manifest, why they manifest, when not, why they do, why they don't. Starts getting revealed in you. You become part of his secret life. Only if you declare and start manifesting it without blaming anybody, without putting the responsibility on somebody, when you start, you become part of his secret life. The secrets through which the cosmos functions is revealed to you. When you understand why he does what he does, you just fall in love with him to the extreme and feel the oneness with him. I know why he does what he does. That is why I am so complete with him. I am so one with him. If I am given his space, I'll exactly do what he's doing. If I am given his space, I'll do exactly what he's doing. The moment I realized I was given his space and space. This is Mahadeva Rahasya. The moment you have a seeking, you are authorized to declare Sadashivoham and manifest oneness and all the experiences, powers of that oneness with Sadashiva. Start manifesting it. Your declaration is powerful enough. And Sadashiva is waiting to fulfill it, waiting to manifest to you. Do it. Now you understand why I gave those examples and made you do the homework? Tahara Kasha. Along with the power manifestation, I am programming this whole thing inside you as a powerful cognition. See, goal is actually you manifesting powerful cognitions only. Power manifestation is to inspire you to manifest powerful cognitions. And it is not that it is something wrong. And Mahadeva, such amazing software developer, his whole system is only to the level of enlightenment you will manifest powers. Because it is from there he is making you manifest. See, in the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, towards enlightenment you manifest powers. But here, from the grounding of enlightenment you manifest powers. So the whole software, Shaktipada, is different. If you go to a guru who says, hey, it is from established groundedness of Sadashivatva, the powers manifest. Understand? When you become Shiva, Shakti manifests in you. That's all. When you listen to this truth and manifest powers, this is your Shaktipada and this is your reality. So you need to be very clear from where you are getting Shaktipada. Even though there is no independent individual energy exists, you have soul only when you manifest powers. That is what is the conclusion. Now let's come to the point. What is will persistence and what is will? Listen. Will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed and operated. Shastra means
power is generated and immediately released is Shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept and used. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. Will. To manifest will persistence. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training. Because it is fundamentally based on the space, will power, will persistence is enough. Means you deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Womanizer, Arunagirinathar, not Arunagirishwarar, Arunagirinathar, who lived in Tiruvannamalai, he gets Kailasa Padavi. Conclusion of these truths I am sharing with you, you do not need pre-training for power manifestation. Now if you decide, oh, Swamiji says life is continuous rhythm, rhythmic continuum. I have option either to cognize with my own capacity. I have one more option till I cognize, because he cognized and he will do only good to me. I am deciding to vote for him and cognize this. With this strength, let me start acting out what I am supposed to act out from this cognition. Is initiation. How many of you agree? That is not Shaktipada. See, life is rhythmic continuum. You can realize only if you die 3 times and see. See, this life is continuous rhythm. Once you manifest the powers associated with that understanding, the powerful cognitions, then your self-doubt, all that doesn't matter. Your being cognizes, hey, this is the truth. Your being just grasps. Your logic do not know, but your being acts it out is what is falling in love. You will fall in love with these higher cognitions. Nothing can be done. You just know this is the way you are going to be. You will not bother about anything else. How many of you are catching what I am saying? That falling in love with higher cognitions. An acharya should be authoritative enough, authentic enough to present this proposal and make the ball roll. Because now you are going to get into the virtuous circle. One higher cognition, one power manifestation, then because of that more trust on the more higher cognition, and more trust means more power manifestation. That's virtuous circle. Whatever powerfulness is invoked in you, that evolves as moksha. Your inner space should be hit with the idea life is continuous rhythm. Understand? Hit your takara akasha with understanding life is continuous rhythm, powers will start manifesting. See, I tell you, all your thoughts either manifest powerlessness or power. It cannot just be dead. No. It cannot be your retired mother-in-law. Mother-in-law, even retired, cannot keep quiet. Indian mother-in-laws especially. Indian mother-in-law cannot keep quiet even after retirement. Any thought invoked or provoked in you cannot keep quiet. It has to generate powerfulness or powerlessness. Hitting your inner space powerfully with the sacred truth, life is continuous rhythm. Akanda means unbroken. Kanda means broken. Akanda means unbroken. You may think, how can power manifest if I just think life is continuous rhythm? It will manifest because I am telling you to do that. Because you never understood power of your will. You always have been clouded. It's effect on you. When you declare life is continuous rhythm, fundamentally what happens, suddenly your gear is shifted to consciousness. If you are a body, life cannot be continuous rhythm. If life is continuous rhythm, then who you are? Consciousness. That is when it hits your inner space and makes you manifest powers and powerful cognitions. Understand, when you are generating a will, if you remember your consciousness, the will becomes reality. Mama sangalpam Shiva sangalpamastu. Let my will become Sadashiva's will. When it will become? If you are consciousness. You may think all this can happen just by thinking. Life is continuous rhythm. Shifts your existence from body, mind to consciousness. So from that moment, before any clouding starts in you, the will you generate starts manifesting powers. How many of you are catching what I am saying? See, if again cloud comes and you remember your body, your mind, your husband, your wife, your man, you are this, you are that, then all Mama Sankalpam, Kada Sankalpam astu. It's the idea of not enough pulls you out of your conscious space. You cannot do anything directly about that. Forget about it. But from conscious gear, when you declare some will persistence and manifest powers, your inner space starts enjoying and romancing with that idea, your consciousness. See, my only job is I need to create a cherished romance inside you about your conscious existence, a conscious part of you. That's all is my job. Are you all getting? See, you have a lot of cherished romance about you existing as your body, you existing as your mind. I need to generate and make you cherish the romance of you existing as consciousness. This whole power manifestation drama is that's all, nothing else. Generating romance and letting you cherish with the idea you are consciousness, you are Mahadeva, you are Sadashiva. When I say conscious, you can use the word super conscious and super conscious or whatever. How many are feeling this? Life is continuous rhythm is a very powerful way of ironing out your whole inner space. From the various angles, I am trying to iron it out.
In this session, Swamiji very beautifully revealed about one of the most important aspects, how the power manifestation science happens through the individual will, our will, understanding, when the will is coming from the understanding that we are consciousness, the will creates a certain impact on the reality. I'll give you a story. It's a very beautiful example. There's a princess called Savitri, okay? And she's adapted all the scriptures, Vedas, everything, and her husband, so her king is looking for a able groom to marry her. So she comes up to a marriageable age, and the father is looking for a groom to marry her. And Devarshi Narada, he comes and he says, I will look for a groom for Savitri. So he goes to all the different places and everything. And then Savitri tells, I want to choose my husband, but I want to choose based on certain qualities like that. And he's in search, and they find out that Satyavan, he has a short span, like, in a certain time he's supposed to die, 1 year of marriage or something like that, he's supposed to die. And but he has the extraordinary qualities like the integrity, the field connection, everything is there in him. So Savitri decides to marry him. And on the day of her death, Yama comes to take Satyavan. Savitri, it is supposed to be sunrise, and Savitri declares, if I am chased, the sun should not come up without my permission. Till I say so, the sun should not come. The sun did not come up. She goes on to persuade Yama, and she gets the husband's life back. She asks Yama questions. She says, if I am chased, I'll also come along with my husband to death. Then Yama says, no, it's not your time to come to it's not your time to die still. These are all not mythology. These are all true incidents. They say Krishna could lift the Govardhana hill with his little finger. It is not mythology. It is real. It's history. Itihasa. It is recorded as it happened. Swamiji very, very beautifully revealed the sacred secret behind this. Swamiji said, when your will is stemming from consciousness, when it is like coming from the Chitta Akasha in you, it becomes a reality. When your will is coming from self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you start beating yourself up with the will. That same will creates confusion and chaos in your inner space. How many of you are catching this? How many of you are understanding this truth? Ma Anandeshwari is saying, so beautiful song. I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my group. Wow. And Ma Saroja Prish is posted. Beautiful. Actually, each one of you has posted such beautiful understanding from this session. Please listen very carefully. Your will, the secret to power manifestation is this. You can keep trying, and you can keep on trying. But every single time, whenever you have this cognition inside of you, whenever you bring this understanding inside of you, you just need to cognize that, oh, if my will is in alignment with the cosmic will, whatever decisions I am making, revisit all the decisions, go back to all the decisions and let's see if that is in alignment to what your purpose in life is. Is that in alignment to what cosmos is manifesting for you, through you at that moment in life? Today, through the initiation that we are all going to be receiving, Swamiji is initiating us into this very process, into this very space, understanding the logic of power manifestation. How does the science of power manifestation work? How do we experience this power manifestation? And how do we apply the science? Is what Swamiji very, very beautifully revealed. See, I'll give you an example, okay? Now, let's say you want to fill a whole room with light. Now, whenever there is a source of light, you bring an object. Behind the place of that object, there is a temporary darkness, which is the negative effect, like the whole thing is a negative existence. Darkness has a negative existence, correct? Now, listen very carefully. The shadow by itself does not have power. The shadow is an illusion created as if light is not there because of the object obstructing the light. Let's say something else. There is no point where we are not Paramashiva. We temporarily believe we are something separate from Paramashiva because temporarily there is something that comes in between us and manifesting Paramashiva, which we feel, oh, okay, that means Paramashiva is something separate somewhere high up in above 8 universes above us, and I'm not Paramashiva, I'm someone in human being. That it is like if I bring let's say there's a torch, okay, and let's say I bring my hand in between. So it will naturally be a shadow falling behind. Does that mean I should say, oh, there is no light, light does not exist, light can never hit this place? No. There's a temporary obstruction that I created because of which the light is not reaching this place. Same way, all patterns or incompletions in us works with the exact same logic. This is the exact same thought current that they work with. When you realize that my strategic existence has power over anything which brings tiredness or boredom in you has not become your space. If something is tiring you, it has not become your space. The more and more you declare and manifest your life as you want, you become part of Paramashiva's secret life. You become a part of his own life.
Just this one cognition is it. This one cognition is very powerful enough for us to be able to manifest powers. See, understand? When we cognize, my strategic existence has power over anything like as from the explained. If something has not become part of our inner space, it will always bring tiredness and boredom. So sit. Again, decide. Today, again, I'm going to be sitting and doing the power manifestation. I am going to consciously declare and manifest my life the way I want it. More and more, you declare your oneness and declare and manifest your life as the way you want it. You become part of Paramashiva's secret life. And you will start seeing how the cosmos will start manifesting for you. Let's start this. Now, we're going to take a few minutes and do a quick internal lighting. The first step is pen down 3 things that you want to manifest now. And then write down all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-sabotage, or even self-destruction patterns, any powerlessness that you get. For example, let us say that you really want to manifest becoming self-energetic, but you do have a lot of self-doubt. You feel like, no, I already declared this. I couldn't do it at that time. This is my self-doubt. I feel like I cannot manifest well. Or you declare saying that, okay, I'm going to become really fit. You start, you try, and then you might have started earlier, but then you still feel like, the moment you even have the desire, you already have 10 statements going inside you for powerlessness, or you start and then you start mocking yourself inside. Like this, there are multiple patterns that will come back. Write down all of them. So let's start with the first three things. And then you're going to be writing down all the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-sabotaging patterns that will carry to us.
Please relax. Slowly, please settle down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, this three-step process will help us internalize and understand the principles of completion. How we can align our individual will to the cosmic will. And Swamiji made a very, very important statement in this session. Swamiji said, at one point, you will realize that actually your individual will does not exist. It cannot exist. The only thing that exists is cosmic will. That is a very, very important powerful cognizance for us to remember. Because if we think, if actually there is a separation between us and the cosmic will, then the way we see or perceive life will be completely different. Yes, Swami is very beautifully explaining, right? How our individual will ultimately is one with the cosmic will. In fact, there is no separation between the light that goes in the right direction, light that goes in the left direction. Anywhere, the moment you turn on the light is spreading all over the room. The source of the light is same. So every manifestation of light is the same. So everything is experiencing in alignment with the cosmic will. That is what is whole. That is what Swami explained as centering your will on consciousness. When you realize that there's a beautiful saying in Sanskrit, which means without your will, even a blade of grass won't move. And the whole experience, the whole manifestation of the cosmos is the cosmic will. And the whole catch here, the moment we fall into delusion thinking, oh, we are separate, some Paramashivoham is something different, that's the whole separation. Today, Swami is very, very beautifully taken us through, made us understand exactly this very truth. And now, it is time for all of us here to get ready to receive this as ultimate boon in the darshan today. We're all now going to be getting ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Tripurantaka. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down.
Now it is time that all of us enter into the darshan. This is a time where all of us are going to be experiencing a powerful initiation into the power of third eye and 7 different powers of the awakened third eye. Once the third eye is awakened, the first 7 powers that you can manifest. Swami is going to be initiating us into this. Today, we learned about how to be your own boss. We learned about what it means to be a leader, what it means to be your own boss. And that is exactly what we are going to be receiving during the darshan, the leadership quality. As Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti, Swamiji will transmit that into all of us. So let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. And we're going to now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka.
And in today's darshan, we're all going to be initiated into awakening the leadership consciousness within us. Today, we all learned about various different aspects, right? We all learned about how to become a leader, being your own boss, all of it. During darshan, Swamiji literally embeds these powerful cognitions into our very consciousness. He literally sows the seeds of these powerful cognitions into our consciousness. And this is the most conducive time. That is why we tell, whether it is live darshan or it is alive darshan, both times, every powerful cognition we cherish inside of you literally gets emboldened in your biomoment. That is why the moment we see Swamiji, what happens in us? We experience bliss. We experience the state of that highest consciousness. And from that space, when you sit in front of Swamiji and then you experience that experience of bliss, joy, whatever you call it, gets emboldened into your inner space. That is what happens during the darshan. And today, in the darshan, we are going to be receiving the initiation into awakening our leadership consciousness. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please settle down and get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will all be having an alive darshan of Tripurantaka Murti. And we request all the participants, every one of you, even during alive darshan, Swamiji is alive. He is radiating. And every prayer you ask, every boon, every request that you put forth, Swamiji is intensely manifesting and listening. There have been tons of testimonials, tons of people who have experienced this, where literally will go speak something to Atmamurti and Swamiji responds for it. Literally, just go and pray something to Swamiji and alive darshan and Swamiji come and bless for it. Swamiji tells his Divya Sharira is continuously available. He is available to everyone through Samadhi. And especially when Swamiji is in Samadhi, when you connect to him in that space, you can literally experience him manifesting that energy, like the intense energy will be manifesting in your place. So do not miss this experience. Sit straight and enjoy the darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murti. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च व्रतं परशुधारिणं धनुर्बाणसमायुक्तं उमया सहितं तथा सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं दिव्याभरणसमान्वितं पत्रं दधं वामकर्णे दक्षिणे कुण्डलान्वितम् उपवीतसमायुक्तं समभङ्गयुतं शिवं जटामकुटसंयुक्तं विलसद्विद्रुमाङ्गकम् एवं त्रिपुरसंहारम्. Now, in the same space, it is all get ready to receive the darshan. Please chant the Mahavakya. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्